So it's just got a little bit more scrappy since the Trinidad and Tobago goal. Brazil getting a bit of concerted possession here. Flick that one round the corner down the left wing. High ball up the field, taken out again. Needed a bit of defending there, Trinidad and Tobago, and impeded there. Nice idea from Brazil, something a little different. There's no change at the moment with the Trinidad and Tobago approach. Oh, and that's stolen. Good work to recover it back there. And nice and patient to play it out. Nice turn. Out of the legs. Nice turn again. Nice flick over. Oh, it deserved a little bit more. And it's that right channel proving very effective for Brazil again. So will Trinidad and Tobago stick with the same policy of playing the balls into the circle from distance? At the moment it's not working, but perhaps they feel the structure of Brazil is just too good in defense as we go into the last of the breaks here. Positive news for Trinidad and Tobago is that they managed to get a goal through the stick of Michael Pierre in that third quarter. They've had another 4 penalty corners, one of which they've converted, and they've reduced the gap to just 1 goal. Brazil leading by 2-1 in this second Group B encounter for both teams. Brazil 2-1 up, and at the moment 15 minutes away from getting their first win in the men's hockey at Santiago 2023. Fourth and final quarter then of this Pool B match between Brazil and Trinidad and Tobago. Brazil pressing early, blocked on the line, and then out of play. 2 early goals from the Brazilians. In the first quarter, they've been pegged back by 1 with a goal from Trinidad and Tobago, and 1 of their 7 penalty corners converted. At the moment, Trinidad and Tobago struggling to get through in open play. The final ball into the circle being quashed by Brazil on almost every occasion. But Brazil haven't had too much meaningful progress in the Trinidad and Tobago half since their second goal in the first quarter. 1 foray early in this fourth, cleared on the line by the keeper. Brazil comfortable in defense. So Tarek Massano getting a yellow card there. 5 minutes in the bin. Can Brazil take advantage right now? Not ideal for Trinidad and Tobago, that is for sure. This time it's Trinidad and Tobago with a strong defense. A different approach. Nice to see that from Trinidad and Tobago. Calpierre, player so far of the match for Trinidad and Tobago. Had to go run back there and pick that up with his back to goal. Bought a bit of time for them, and quick turnover from Brazil. Well, Marciano out of the bin now. As off goes Caleb Giuseppe, a rolling substitution rather than a bin. And it was a bin. Giuseppe, well, just as soon as Marciano comes off, Caleb Giuseppe goes off, and that is another yellow card. So he's out for most of the remaining 7 minutes. Not good news for Trinidad and Tobago at the moment. Well, great deal of cheering now. That's the first penalty corner for Brazil in the match. Let's see what they've got. This would make things a lot more comfortable for them. And that's gone over. Oh, straight down the other end for penalty corner number 8 for Trinidad and Tobago. they could do with this one working out for them to get back into the match. Different, but blocked out. But nice idea. Better invention from Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, just read well by the Brazilian defense again. But you're starting to see opportunities for Trinidad and Tobago now, even with the 10 men on the field. A tiny bit more invention from them, both in free play and at the set plays. The question is, how many more chances will they get here? Wow. Big moment for the keeper there. Pacho down. Referee seemingly noting that Rock, the keeper, put in a fair challenge. He had to get back up again, the keeper, because he needed to make a save from a wide shot. Clock's been stopped, and Trinidad and Tobago back to a full complement. Referee feeling that the block here was perfectly valid. Ooh, he flicked the ball over. And now there's a bit of handbags off the ball. I think they might review this. Tarek Marsano might be in a bit of trouble here. He looks pretty relaxed. Oh, second umpire now. Seems intent on the Brazilian getting up. Descended into a little bit of ruckus here. It's a sign of how much this means to the players. Emotions running over a little bit both ways. So far, Trinidad and Tobago being given the benefit of the doubt. And, to be fair, appears to be the right decision. I think that probably says a thing or two there. So into the circle. Shot coming in! Trinidad and Tobago do not want to let this one go. Brazil wanting to hold on for a victory that could prove so crucial in the group. And seems that they're quite happy to try and kill time here and work for the penalty corner, which they get. 1 minute 15 on the clock in the match. Brazil will hope and pray they can convert this. Only the second penalty corner for Brazil. What can they produce, the Samba boys? Is there a little bit of magic out there? Runner coming out from the right. Shot coming in straight away over the top. Drag flick off target. A high stick there from Trinidad and Tobago, deemed dangerous. Sean Phillip being penalised for that one. I need to keep an eye on this one now. Oh, that's careless. That's gone straight out of play. Unfortunate, but as the pressure builds, you can understand the mistakes coming in. Brazil got a lot more support here. Trinidad and Tobago with the ball, though. And these two have had a bit of needle, but lovely stuff. A shot from way, way, way out. And I think that was perhaps a little overzealous. As the buzzer goes, it was very, very tight in the end, you have to say. Trinidad and Tobago, after being surprised to go down 2-0 after 7 minutes, had played the more attacking hockey through the match, but they were only able to convert one of their 9 penalty corners and could only reduce the deficit by that single goal. Brazil have got a win on the board in Group B. They've beaten Trinidad and Tobago by 2-1. Brazil have beaten Trinidad and Tobago in a very, very tough contest. A second match in Group B for the pair of the teams. Brazil winning 2-1. They went 2-0 up in the first 7 minutes and in the end had to hold on a little bit against Trinidad and Tobago, who had pretty much the rest of the game. But their final ball into the Brazilian circle, not quite good enough. The Brazilian defense standing resolute, just letting in one goal from a penalty corner as Brazil claim their first win in Group B in the men's hockey here at Santiago 2022.
This time, USA against Canada.
Bienvenidos todos a presenciar el partido de las selecciones de Estados Unidos y Canadá. Estados Unidos tiene que ganar el primer partido con la cuenta de 6-1 a pelear nuevo tanto. Los seleccionados de Canadá venció su primer encuentro por 2-1 a la selección de Brasil.
Let's have a look at the two lineups for USA against Canada. Next will be USA at 1. Goalkeeper Jonathan Vargas at 3. Michael Barminski 5. Pat Harris 7 for US. 7. Lee Quayle at 8. Paul Singh 12. Captain AYUDANOS.
Come on, taste of her own medicine. Higher ball to stay in the point, and then she went on the attack. Two love. This would have been exactly as she would have wanted this second set to start with to play out low after losing a tough first set. Almost turned out to be exactly what Pegasi would have wanted, which would have been a break of serve. She had those break points. And she's gone a little off. That's Pegasi. It was 2-love to her in the first set. She had a game point. Backhand ended up being broken. In that situation, it was 40-30 here. Looking much more secure. but still not out of it. There's Pugasi in this game. Oh, yes, made it. And she has all the momentum in the second set. Trying to force a third. Low bleeding. 3.
Tiempo.
Fourth game of the second set. It might shape the way the rest of the set goes. If she gets a break here, Loeb, I wonder if Pugasi might just think, okay, it's 4-love down. Does she want to expend the energy, come back? Potentially not go all the way back, come all the way back. Maybe save her reserves for the final set. Of course, would only just be the one break separating the players. Well, I think she took that one on where she really wanted to, Loeb, leading into it. Nice height to hit the backhand. It's a let off for Pugasi. That forehand as well was left in the middle of the court. Got away with that one also. Paid the price for staying back. It was such an effective slice she hit right into the corner. Had she come forward, always easier to say from the booth. They've had a nice volley to just put away. stepping it up. More proactive just at the end of that rally.
40-30 por Turkey.
Very nice shape. Brilliant return initially. That's shape to take it over the net. The spin, keep it well inside the court. Landed short, and so she couldn't make up enough of the ground lobe. Taken wide. Got the first point. But gets the hold.
Luego gana 3-1, Linz va en frío en su banco.
Talking shortly after the Olympics and winning the bronze a couple of years ago, Pigossi then reset, looking at some of her next goals. Want to be top 100 in singles. Also win a title. She has been top 100. Obviously, we'd love to get back there and stay there for quite a bit. And she's also been a finalist, came close to winning a title. Took that one on a ball that was really dropping quickly and trying to go over the highest part of the net. Wait for her to make a move, went the other way. The break points continue to accumulate. It's well in.
León gana 3-2 leads by 3 games to 2.
Back on serve now in this second set. Just a very effortless looking forehand. Really not straining whatsoever. Good balance. And that was a good angle to see just how much spin she had on it.
Tiempo.
That final four, Debussy coming not very far away from Santiago in Bogota at altitude. Much greater in terms of the altitude in Bogota as compared to Santiago. She was a qualifier, as was Tatiana Maria in that final. Oh, that first forehand. Maybe you say that was a chance, Debussy.
0-15.
Well, she didn't do more with it. Perhaps just pressed on the next one. 2.5 hour final. That was won by Maria. Who became the first mother of two to win the title this century. Just rolled that serve in.
0-30. Block. Tap.
60,000 bet earlier in the year. ITF level, that was on a hard court. Her biggest pro title of the 8 she has amassed so far at the lower levels.
15-30.
They both know the importance of this game.
31 is 30.
Just trying to win 3 in a row. I think, well, then would it be for love? Also having had this love 30. Ball skidding on the line. What a wonderful slice. Nice to see that. The applause from Debussy. Recently picked up also her first top 100 win of this season. That was in Beijing qualifying against Alexandra Sasnovich after she made a late decision to play qualifying at that 1,000 event. her name being chanted. Pugossi was a game point. And she has leveled, saving the break point. Playing the sport that runs in her family. Loeb, parents play tennis. Perhaps there she was fooled by the flight of the ball and that the forehand landed well inside the service box. Expecting a deeper drive and just couldn't move up with the feet. She remembers at such a young age, in fact, being hoisted on a ping pong table. So she was just seeing those ping pong balls at such a young age. A racket sport. Is it a racket sport? Well, paddle or it was somewhat of a late call, but I think it was long. A countering, spot on from Pugossi. She's had some injuries to deal with also over the course of her career, as many players have done. Calf, ankle among them. Well, that is a gift she will take. First one saved. And in fact, back to back, you would call them unforced errors. She went with that inside in, Pugossi, but there wasn't much on it, and nor was the placement there in terms of pushing her to the tram lines. She had so much success going with that off forehand, hit one in that ride, but decided to change it. First one hit like that on the deuce side out wide. She was given a chance to get out of the game, and she kicked on from that. That is a big chance missed. More Pegasi. 4-3.
Tiempo.
It's been a good atmosphere the entire week. In the tennis on the center court. Same thing so far on quarterfinal day. Oh, I had to be careful that she didn't slide into the net. Would have lost the point. Still having the control with that backhand. Deceive her opponent.
15-11.
One quarterfinal match has been completed. Julia Riera will be playing for a medal. The Argentine beating Vanessa Suarez from Venezuela 6-4, 6-2. Her very good weekends. Suarez. I just started on match 4, the quarterfinal, bottom half of the draw between Marino and Lizarazo. And they only just ended the first set in the match between Maria Lourdes Carle and Carolina Menegeni, 7-6. Carle took it. First set lasting an hour and 25 minutes. There's a couple of changes of direction in this game. Paying dividends.
1-0 for Lab.
Oh, wow. She's super quick to apologize.
45.
Right, the only thing she can do in that situation, you feel. Good for a mindset for Gus just to turn away, not even look at it for a second. Still has 2 game points. And she's now back in this game.
Cuarta 30 por 15.
That net cord could be so important.
Gracias, jugadoras rusas.
Hitting her way through this game after the net cord.
Ventaja, Flor.
And would you believe it, from 40 love, she's broken.
Flor gana 5 juegos a 3 y by Tigers to 3.
And there have been a few points in this match, more than a few, where instead of Loeb being the one on the front foot taking it to her opponent, it's been Pagossi doing the same, where she's just hit out a bit more on the forehands. Hasn't really forced it or tried to go for the lines, but it's done damage. Well, that point, that's exactly what she's done, sprinkling in, but maybe you sense she can do more of that.
0-11, Love.
And it looks so controlled, doing so in those rallies. Getting this lead is one thing for Loeb, but trying to serve out a set for any player in this situation when the score is tight. It's a different circumstance. Those backhands from both players mid-rally, just skimming the tape. How flat were they hitting them? And the work from Pagossi to defend for turning the point around. Giving the runaround. Oh, another one on the line.
15-40, 15-4.
After breaking from 40 love in the last game, she couldn't. Could she do it here? Get a hold from 40 love down on serve. Now, what will she do on the second serve return, Pegasi? Put that in the tram lines. Shaky. Just not that confident on that second serve return to run around, take it on the forehand, and drive it on the diagonal. Oh, it was a short ball. She wants that one back. Loeb. And Pogasi has been given a route back to getting a break. Having said that, getting from love 40 to deuce is one thing, and then having to just finish off the game. So hard still. It's long. And she's still in the second set. Now, she shouldn't be too dispirited because she has been getting looks throughout only Pagasi's serve, but she'll just have to reset, refocus. 5-4. did the first thing she wanted to do, and that's break to stay in the second set. But now she's still in a precarious situation.
Asiento rápidamente, por favor.
Not at 5-all yet. It just touched the line. Her angled backhand Pegossi.
15 love.
Oh, she got herself into that point somehow. And Pegossi was stranded. This is very good from Loeb there. Look at that.
30 segundos. Fernanda.
Only just was always moving away from the line, but caught a bit of it. Hey, she's broken from
15.
40 love down. What's 30 love? She might be thinking Loeb. Oh, that smash was superb. Such a high level.
31. 31.
That's a great volley. Well, that smashed it just as good. And the 30 love lead has gone.
30, 40.
When she served on this side, the ad side,
40.
it hasn't hit one of those serves kickers at an angle which really moves Loeb out to her left. And nor was that one going to do. That was more flat, trying to put it in the corner. Very comfortable in terms of not having to move to hit that return. She left it so short and paid the price. Broken from 40 love and 30 love.
6 por individuales, 1-7.
And we are going to a deciding set. In that situation, down a set point. Felt it on that forehand. Feet weren't quick to move. She mishit the forehand and it sat up. just as in the first set. Very little to separate the players. Some of the unforced receiving points almost identical. But 4 more points won. And you go back to that. Well, you go back to first of all, the 3-all game when she had break points and there was that return she missed to Gossi. And then being broken from 40 love. Yes, you got the broke back, but it cost her a game. And then in the last game, up 30 love and was broken. And if you're low, thinking, okay, may have been done already because she had set points in the first set, could have been in the locker room by now. But having said that, overcoming that disappointment of losing the first set, extremely impressive. And Pagossi will have to go 3 again after she played around 3 hours on Thursday. And that was just in the singles. Back after the bathroom break, Laura Pegossi.
Tiempo.
And it is Jamie Loeb who will begin this third and final set. They played around 2 hours.
Set final al servicio Lob. Final set. Dice 0, 15 Lob.
Freshly swept court. Easy to see the mark, just rubbing it out. Well, that's the sort of tennis she'll want to produce in this final set, Pegasi.
15 iguales. 15-0.
Who is going to blink first on those cross-court backhands? And it was a little missing.
15-30.
She has stepped it up in this first game. Pegasi, a little more zip on those ground strokes, a little up on the baseline. After largely being dictated to in the first two sets. This would get her on the right foot, starting off this final set, Pegasi.
Yes.
Four 14 on her break points. There have been 28 break points now. And most of them have been saved.
30-40.
Looks like that first set was extremely important and telling in the match between Meljeni and Kadle, because Kadle has a 5-1 lead now in the second after winning the first in a tiebreak. Save both. Also, in that match between Lizarazo and Rebecca Marino, it's 5-4 to the Colombian Lizarazo.
iguales. Use.
You get a third chance.
Ventaja iguales. Iguales. Use.
Take his pro title for her. 60K as well. That was in Lens in 2017, where she would beat a future Grand Slam semifinalist in Tamara Zidanchik in the final. She's having to win these points really the hard way, staying at the back of the court. Not many times she's gone forward, trying to take the ball out of the air. Also, there haven't been many drop shots from Pegasi. But she has made the breakthrough to begin the third set.
Primer juego semifinal. For semifinal set.
Six wins over the top 100 for a little. This one will be just outside the top 100. Including over Donna Bekic on grass and Surbiton. That's difficult. Bekic loves playing on grass. Christina McHale, Jen Brady also ran Elena Rybakina very close in Den Bosch last year on the grass just before she won Wimbledon. Rybakina. And if you look at some of her matches in the final round of qualifying, where she's lost 4 times, players she's faced include Eugenie Bouchard, who's Wimbledon finalist, and also Karolina Muchova, Grand Slam finalist. And unfortunately for Muchova, having to withdraw from the WTA finals, that due to a wrist injury. Caught completely expecting to go down the line.
Backman set. 30-15. Treinta iguales. 30 on. 40-30.
2-game leads have been very hard to come by throughout this match for either, but she's had them. Loeb started the match, 2-love. Also 5-3 in the second. The lone time she's had it, Pegasi, was when she won the first set, 7-5. On the verge of getting it here. And she has done a little bit, only just a little bit of breathing space.
Los gana 2 balls a 0, leads by 2 games.
She's played in a couple of Grand Slam main draws herself. Pegasi, just like her opponent. Last year, Wimbledon, first and only time she's got in based on her ranking. Lost to Kristina Kucheva first round. Oh, it's sat up, and she has not missed many of those. Has to be very careful now. There's Loeb. Also got in this year at the Australian Open as a lucky loser. She lost to Ariane Hartono before getting in and being defeated by Katie McNally, an American. Well, this scoreline and that game, completely atypical compared to what we've seen throughout this match. It's a 3-love lead now for Pegasi. And that game went by so quickly. Pegasi herself was down 3-love in the second set, won the next game. At the start of the comeback, she made it 3-all, and then again went into a back and forth. Loeb, you feel it really does need this game just to give herself that belief and also maybe put some doubt into the mind of Pegasi.
15 iguales. 15 none.
She might just get that break. Well defended
15
by Loeb.
15 7.
Oh, a millimeter more, and maybe that ball would have been wide. Needed the legs to be so firm on her initial shot. She was driving it with the off forehand.
40-30.
Legs really helping to make it a heavy shot before finishing. Oh, how did she get there in the first place, Pegasi? But again, you have to say that volley was amazing from Loeb. And not an easy volley either, because the ball was dropping quickly. There was not a lot of pace on it, so often those types of shots are more difficult to play the drop volley. Big cushion now for Pegasi. Well, that last game was more like what we've seen throughout the match. Very close. Looking very, very free and relaxed on that rally. Maybe a function of the scoreline.
0 is Loeb. 15.
Not easy being top seed at a tournament. Comes with plenty of pressure,
15 iguales.
especially when you haven't been in that situation often.
Frente a 15. Da. Team.
Oh, what a point! That lob out of this world. And that forehand down the line was close behind. I'll have that control when she's on the full slide. That's quite incredible.
Iguales. Da. 12.
Line to line, one side of the court to the other. As in Pagosi's throughout this match, ripping up the crowd. Oh, just gesturing also to show her some appreciation, and they have done.
Iguales. 10. Ventaja. Low.
Wanted it on the forehand. But there was enough pace on that second serve, and also the depth in the box. Oh, a sidewinder. Such a devastating shot to try and contend.
Iguales. 10. Ventaja. Low.
Pushed in that last game, but gets out of it and is on the board in his third set, Loeb.
Dios gana 4-1. Leads by 4 points to 1.
4-1.
tiempo. Tomar asiento rápidamente.
4-1. In this third set, Progressi ready to resume. That's the type of serve that can serve her so well. As when she's hit it, able to find it with a little bit of
Asiento, señora, por favor. Primera asiento.
Well, that continues to be the side where she served really
15 iguales.
not many this entire match where she's been able to drag her, for example, into the tram lines, right it down the tee with a bit of side spin. Tick off the top of the tape.
30-15.
Slow it down ever so slightly, but it made all the difference. Couldn't sweep it up. The ball's just dying.
Iguales. Tercio.
That was her first double of the match. It makes that look so simple, that forehand, just to take her more to her right,
40-30.
sprint over. She's not trying to blast it either, but it's been so effective. Oh, she was a little bit fooled initially. Never really recovered.
Juegos gana 5-1. Gracias.
One apiece now. You could say those net cords. That wasn't a clean winner. Not clean in terms of coming off the top of the table, but not a net cord winner, as was the case in the second set when she got one at 40 love. Did Loeb, and that was on the way to coming back from that deficit in the game and breaking. Three match points now for the top seed, who was almost out of this event on Thursday. Down by a set, had to save match points in the second set. This would bring up a matchup against Julia Riera. The moment of victory for Laura Pigossi. The third set wasn't as tight as the previous two, but it was a battle, a big battle between these players. Thanking the crowd, they were getting behind her. Pigossi, who's now through to the semifinals, and realistically, if she wins that semifinal, she would be at the Olympics next year. Those fans have been leading her on. Goes out to them. It has been a good week. You would say also for Jamie Loeb, played some excellent tennis. Go back to the first set of this one where she had those set points. I mean, who knows what happened if she won that first set? Would things have continued in that same fashion? Would she wanted to? Maybe. Never know, but might be thinking about that. Great contrast of styles. You had the flat hitting, plenty of power from Loeb. Or the countering from Pigossi. Final score, 7-5, 4-6, 6-1 to Pigossi. And she will take on Riera in the semifinals. Another player from Argentina also is in the semifinals, Maria Lourdes Carle. She came through in 2 sets against Carolina Melangeni and will take on either Marina or Lizarazo. 6-1 set, but it was still 41 minutes. Not as much joy winning points on the Pegasi serve in that final set for Love. And 14 more points won in total by Pegasi. Two and a half hours, the first match. Receiving points plus 15 for Pegasi, 11 more on 4 stairs, which I knew was going to be the case given the way she plays her tennis. Just a matter of having more winners she was going to hit. Came down to a few moments.
Muy bien, aprovecha, aproveche. Show some love. There we go. Nice.
Pegasi, the winner in 3 sets and 2.5 hours.
Watching the screen, watching the screen. Románticos. Puede ser al ritmo del baile también, ¿ah? Eso. Mira, qué lindo. You are on the kiss cam. Show some love.
Central Court from Argentina.
Démosle la bienvenida en la cancha central de Argentina, Facundo Díaz Acosta.
Men's top seed Facundo Diaz Acosta now arriving on center court for this quarterfinal, where he is taking on the Mexican Ernesto Escobedo. These two players in the singles having buys through to the second round. Escobedo playing for Mexico after he formally represented the United States. Played Davis Cup for Mexico early on this year. Just had a long one on this court, and it was a real battle between Laura Pagossi and Jamie Loeb. First two sets in particular before Pagossi had a little bit simpler in the third set, winning at 6-1. She was able to overcome playing a long match yesterday, around 3 hours. Escobedo is in the same position. He played 3 hours yesterday, coming through and rallying. But unlike Pagossi, this is a surface that he doesn't play as much on, plays most of his tennis on hard courts, unlike Diaz Acosta. He plays so much of his tennis on clay. Not ready for the coin toss. Diaz Acosta is the top seed, ranked 109. Has been as high as number 93 that came in August. And Escobedo, the number 11 seed, ranked 359, but has been as high as number 67. That was 6 years ago, 2017. So although he has a significant ranking edge now, Diaz Acosta has been higher in the rankings than his opponent has, Escobedo. Omar Castillo from Ecuador is in the chair. Not only a big moment for the players, but also the officials, chair umpires to be at this event. Both these players have played twice. So Diaz Acosta started off by beating Brandon Perez, the Venezuelan. Used to play in the NCAA ranked 6-2, 6-1. That was just 55 minutes in the second round. Only lost 8 points on serve, but did have to save 3 break chances early in the first set. And then he beat Adria Soriano Barrera of Colombia, ranked 505th, 6-2, 6-4 in an hour and 24 minutes. 85% first serves won. He wasn't broken. He did that one as well. For Escobedo, started by defeating Peter Bertrand of the Dominican Republic, 6-1, 6-3 in the shade more than an hour. He barely missed the first serve. Only lost 7 points on serve throughout, and he did not face a break point. But it was a much different story on Thursday against the American Tristan Goya. 3-6, 7-6, 7-6 in 3 hours and 9 minutes. Temperature has inched up to 15 Celsius. Humidity is quite high now. Heavy conditions with it being overcast, but the ball is going to fly through the air a little bit faster given the altitude around 500 meters above sea level.
22 years old. He's currently ranked number 109 in the world. His best ranking, 93 earlier this year. This tournament, he is his number one ranked player.
Facundo Díaz Acosta tiene 22 años. Actualmente está en el puesto 109 en el mundo. Su mejor ranking fue el número 93. En este torneo, su ranking es el número 1.
Numero uno indeed. At this event is Diaz Acosta. In that match against Boyer, the American, break points differential 3 of 13 was Escobedo as opposed to 2 of 4. Oh, pardon me, the American was 3 of 13, so many more chances than Escobedo. 2 of 4.
He is currently ranked number 359 in the world after reaching number 67 in 2017. In the Panamerican Games,
And he was saying afterwards, his serve really did help him. Gave him confidence. He also felt that he played his best tennis in those 2 tie breaks against the former star at Stanford. But the way he described this matchup was that playing somebody from Argentina on clay is usually always complicated. That's the way he put it, Escobedo. Well, we played 2 matches. Main draw, highest level this year. Lost his opener as a wild card, playing at home in Mexico in Los Cabos to Jason Jung. Right at the start of the year, qualified for the Australian Open. Lost to Taro Daniel in 4. Both those coming on hard courts. He beat Pavel Kotov in qualifying at the Australian Open. And that's notable because Kotov just made a final ATP final in Stockholm when he played brilliant tennis throughout the week. Almost won that in 2 sets, that final, over Guillermo Fils.
De México, Ernesto Escobedo ganó el sorteo y eligió Seguí. Ernesto Escobedo 1-2, Ángel Levy 2-0.
It's going to be the serve straight away of Escobedo that we will see.
30 segundos. Tony Cesar.
First time these 2 players will face off. That debut for him in the Davis Cup for Mexico came this year against China on clay in Merida. Went 1-1 in Escobedo. None of the highest. A couple of players did play for China.
Primer set al servicio de Ernesto Escobedo. Ready? Play.
And it will be Escobedo who will start against the top seed, Diaz Acosta.
Zero six. Long thing.
Couple of misses on the forehand early from Escobedo. And here's an opening for Diaz Acosta.
0-30. Long
Already shaking his head, Escobedo. That doesn't bode well. He's already done that twice. Bounced the ball off his shoe. Wonder if that's a little bit of fatigue. Legs not moving as he would want. And quickly, 3 break points. Skimmed over, got a little help, but there was so much space. And he starts with a break to love. That was a kind net cord for Diaz Acosta. This one not so kind on Escobedo, although he worked that point so well. It was on his racket. That net cord going the way of Escobedo this time. First point for him. Good choice of shot. Would have won the point. It's overhitting. The only issues he had on serve in his opening match that came early in the first set. He was able to settle Diaz Acosta. A real zip on that forehand. He can unleash that forehand with the pace and the spin. Good pop on the forehand from Escobedo. And he's broken for the first time this week.
Game over.
Gold medalist in doubles at the Youth Olympics for Argentina 2018. That was in Buenos Aires alongside Sebastian Baez, finishing the silver in the singles. Now the Frenchman, Hugo Gaston. Hit on the counter initially, but Diaz Acosta could not finish. Corey Davis Cup captain there in the blue jacket looking on. Felt like that was the right shot to play for Diaz Acosta. The space was certainly there. Escobedo was so far behind the baseline. Flat heading, those lasers up against the spin of Diaz Acosta. Looks very much at home in terms of moving on this clay court, sliding into his shots. Stopping, continuing to do so, Escobedo. Oh, somehow he got there. Looking to really rip that forehand instead of maybe using a drop in that situation. Escobedo. Taking advantage of the court positioning of his opponent. Standing so far behind the baseline, Diaz Acosta. Getting these balls where he wants to. Escobedo taking them on, has the time to do so. French Open finalists giving instructions to Diaz Acosta, one of the greats in Argentine tennis. He ripped it cross court and really wasn't able to close it down. But what movement again from Diaz Acosta. He's taking a look at the line on that line. I think he thought it was wide. Two breaks to begin. And Diaz Acosta hopes to get to three. It is three. That's Korea. Gives a bit more instructions, but he'll be happy that Diaz Acosta now leads. Neither player so far able to consolidate a break of serve. Diaz Acosta hoping that it comes here. And he puts it into the open space. Mostly played challengers this season, Diaz Acosta. Those two wins at ATP level coming in Buenos Aires at home over his countryman, Federico Coria. They also ran Cam Norrie to a third set tiebreak. Norrie well inside the top 15 at the time. Also won a match in Winston-Salem over Conte Alice, the big serving Frenchman. 37 and 14 in challengers, and won 3 of them, all on clay. Made the final, but other way was beaten by the fast-rising Matteo Arnaldi. Well, when they go into the net like that, the groans from the crowd, he shook his head there. it's no reason why. Sometimes when you miss those drop shots, they can really snowball. It can be such a momentum killer. And in this game was 30 love. So well done, you have to say, because it's not easy, given where he is standing, even if we are playing a clay court where the ball's just going to lose a bit of pace. To try and repel these shots. I mean, it's coming back with so much interest. Didn't have much time at all to set up, but he did so. By mentioning how high he has been in the rankings, number 67, we're seeing the reason why the ball striking he has is quite something from Escobedo. Obviously, you look at the consistency being an issue, and how long a player can maintain these sort of shots. Just wants to make sure he keeps it out of the middle of the court, outside that hitting zone of Escobedo. And did so there. Got a bit of luck again. Net cord, slowing down the ball. And he gets the hold. Besides going 0-2 main draws, highest level of the season, Escobedo. As he thumps that one away. Also, trying to qualify for Acapulco, playing at home once again. That's an ATP 500. Lost in the opening round of qualifying to the American Brandon Holt. Most of his stuff being played at the challenger level. And his best showing, Charleston, late September on hard courts. Bernard Tomic, former top 20. Also Enzo Coco, the man who would take a set off Novak Djokovic at the Australian Open, the only player to do so at the Australian Open. And then also beat Denis Kudla before retiring in the semifinals. Only one challenger semifinal last year as well. That came en route to the title in Bendigo, right start of the year, 2022, over Coco. That was his first challenger win since 2019. Here's a breather for him on serve. flies on Diaz Acosta. And he keeps it close in his first set. Does Escobedo. But it's the top seed who leads 3-2. Midway in this first set. And it's Facundo Diaz Acosta, the top seed. He's up by a break at 3-2. Actually, him beating Federico Coria, who is Guillermo's brother, earlier on in the season. In his last event, coming this one at a challenger in Buenos Aires, it was Federico who won that one. It was in straight sets, but he was coming off a 3-hour, 49-minute win the day before against Francisco Comisana. They saved match points. He's down 5-3 in the third, Diaz Acosta. So even more time spent on court in that match than Escobedo yesterday in his match. Ghosted in and used that height to his advantage. pulled off on that backhand. Now going back to Escobedo and his ranking, Brad Gilbert, who has coached some of the best around, including Andy Roddick, Andre Agassi, and most recently Coco Gauff, on the way to our U.S. Open title. This one he was coming up on the tour, Escobedo. He said that he felt he had top 50 potential. Oh, what a get that was from Diaz Acosta, but Escobedo would not be denied. Great that he can smile about it. Gilbert also saying maybe okay, something he can work on is his movement. Which he acknowledged when that message was relayed to him, Escobedo. His ranking has dropped, but in his score of the week, he can upset Diaz Acosta in this situation. Huge feel for his confidence, especially doing it on a clay court. Great change of direction. He wasn't expecting it. He was expecting that curled cross court. I can understand why. Lefties can do, and he's something he has been doing in this match so far. So just throwing that in, keeping him honest. That's the ball he'll be disappointed to miss. The setup was perfect. His previous shot put himself in that position to make it. Keeps it close. But it's Diaz Acosta who leads. Four. There he's out for Diaz Acosta. It may have been going back to that point where he was almost into the stands, digging out that ball low on the forehand side. I wonder if he just rather caught it against the clay. Meanwhile, the fans having a good time, and that's great. The atmosphere they've created this week has been quite something. A country that has produced some greats in the game. Marcelo Rios, former world number one, the gold medalist, Nicolas Masu, Fernando Gonzalez, who was also a Grand Slam finalist. Filiol family, who now run the tournament in Santiago on the ATP Tour. Late February, which was won by Nicholas Jarry, and now Jarry's well inside the top 25 in the rankings. I think his best season. Big server. Still Chileans as well in contention. Win medals this weekend. And now he's ready. New balls now for Diaz Acosta. Went for it. +1. You often see that when it's a good serve on the clay courts to follow it up. Not necessarily going to get a lot of aces on a clay court. Well, that was a case in point. On a grass court, on a medium, maybe even you'd say hard court, perhaps that would have been an ace or unreturnable. Fought off the first one, and the second one had a little more time to go in the other direction.
30, 15.
Well, that one was just wide, and Diaz Acosta there did not pay the price for moving back. He wasn't caught out by Escobedo.
40, 15.
And one more game needed in this first set.
Díaz Acosta gana 5-3, 5-3.
Serving to stay in this first set. Good feel on the volley. Little jab on the knife volley rather than really extending and going through because he wanted to make it shorter in the court. Diaz Acosta unable to cut it off. So balanced, hitting that. And that's where, you know, he's played a lot on the clay. Diaz Acosta knows how to move and slide. So even when he is stretched, still very much in sync. Ooh. They've been having so much success when dragging Escobedo into the tram lines, outside the tram lines. So his first hit in the backhand, much thought, yeah, I'm going to win this point, Diaz Acosta. Those balls off the top of the tape, sit up invitingly. It's plenty of time to play the drop shot because understandably the other player, as Escobedo does right here, is to move back, expecting a big shot. And he saw that Diaz Acosta didn't have to be too fine with the drop. Taking on that drop shot, on that occasion, he didn't have as much time. He's so quick around the court, Diaz Acosta. I think even if that ball had landed over, he would have gotten there, maybe would have skewed it across court. Set point for the top seed. He drove that return nicely and gets his reward. Very solid stuff in that first set from Facundo Diaz Acosta, the top seed. And he takes it 6-3. Second set about to begin. It is Diaz Acosta was up by a set. He was trying to just change the direction of the last shot and came out really firing. First point of this set. Wanted to hit the ball even harder, Escobedo. Five pro titles for Escobedo. All of them come in hard courts. And he has played quite a few of the Grand Slam main draws. In fact, if you look at this draw at the Pan American Games and go through the names, players who played in Grand Slams, he'd be right up at the top. 10 of them, as mentioned, main draws. One season where he played all four. That was in 2017. Made the second round 4 times. And he actually beat a very young Daniil Medvedev at the 2017 Australian Open in 4 sets. Medvedev then ranked 63rd. That was ripped by Diaz Acosta. as they went cross court.
30-15.
He has 4 top 50 wins, Escobedo,
20-15.
including 1 top 10 over Jack Sock in Acapulco, 2018. Also beaten Denis Shapovalov, John Isner, Dan Evans. That win over Isner, 3 tiebreak match in Houston, 2017. That was his best ever showing at a tournament, ATP. Made the semifinals on the clay. And he was the youngest Houston semifinalist in 15 years since Andy Roddick, world number 1 and Grand Slam winner. So in a position where really at the start of his career, he was up high, and it not have been very simple over the years to see that ranking drop. Obviously, wanted to get back to that level. He's only played the Slam qualifying once this year. That did come at the Australian Open. Oh, it was a chance to bring up a break point. No wonder he's frustrated. It's hard to get any sort of rhythm against a player like Escobedo. It's just so big. May have had too much time thinking what to do, where to go with that forehand. He also have the chance as to to train with Roger Federer a few weeks in Dubai. Again, game point. Taken deep in that game was Diaz Acosta. But he does hold. Swatted away. Patient build up from Diaz Acosta. He did have the chance on his previous forehand to go for the winner. Bided his time. Made it even more simple for himself. Caught out in terms of where he thought that ball was going to go. That's why he was a little bit late. Hasn't been late like that too many times in this match. He's sliding into those shots of the forehand. I was able to keep it close in the first set. Escobedo. Diaz Acosta. Hunt for a break here. Yeah, it wasn't the pace. So often that he wins in the point. The change of pace there and the direction. So he tried it again, and it didn't win him the point there then, but it certainly helped. Inside in at an acute angle. Just when he gets pushed with any sort of pace coming from Diaz Acosta on those shots into the corners, that's when he finds it hard going. We haven't often seen a slice with him in these situations. Just it's such a handy shot trying to neutralize rise to defend when you need to. Not to mention it can be used as an attacking shot. So handy to have it in the arsenal. Yes, it caught a bit of the line. all that's needed. And he knows it, Escobedo.
40-0 por Kilo.
Oh, that's amazing because it was a miss hit. He had to react quickly, and he did. A run serve early in the second.
2 games to 1. Bien.
Cut to serve. Ernesto Escobedo down 1-2 in the second set. That was a big, big chance.
15 igual. 21.
Let's turn this game around, Escobedo.
30-15.
Now reflecting also on his slide down the rankings, he penned an essay this year where he talked about him having a stutter and how much it has affected his career, his life as well. The point of, sometimes when he felt like he's playing on a big stage close to winning matches and he has to talk, and he's already thinking about it, it affects him. In his own words, he said, "I would lose matches because I was too scared to speak afterwards." 99% of the time, that is what I was thinking about on court. During points, between points, anytime you can think of. So that is very telling. also, he said that when he got inside the top 100, people began to make fun of him. You see, not very nice at all. Gets the hold there for 2-all.
Dos iguales, 2 games all.
And fast forwarding to now. He said, now I can just be myself. I'm Ernesto. I'm not the guy with a stutter. If people accept you, they accept you. If they don't, it doesn't really matter. Who cares? I've hearing some sounds. Other courts, that match, quarterfinal between Rebecca Marino and Juliana Lizarazo is still ongoing. Marino won the first set 7-5. Lizarazo leading the second set 5-4. Huge firepower from Diaz Acosta. Why not take that big swing, flatten it out at 40 love? One of the biggest hits so far of this match, and that says something because Escobedo hits a very big ball. 3-2. A little update on that match between Marino and Lizarazu. It was 5-4 in the third to Marino, and the match was recently ending. Marino did win in 3. 7-5, 4-6, 6-4. Oh, Back-to-back stunners in the forehand, ending the last point, and this one with more shape than curl, putting it down the line. So the semi-finalists are known now in the women's singles. Top seed Pagossi, Maria Lourdes Carle from Argentina, Julia Riera, also from Argentina, and Canada's Rebecca Marina Pagossi from Brazil. This is sensational stuff. What hitting and what a point. Goes in favor of Diaz Acosta. Did he just take a little bit of a tumble? Is there a bit of a divot on the court? Oh, just when he slid there, it didn't go over it. My goodness. That was attended to. 3 sensational points he's played in a row, Diaz Acosta. He can do no wrong now. Purple patch from Facundo Diaz Acosta. Three break points, 3 straight. Oh, it had to be that good, given what he had just done. Diaz Acosta. Into the tram lines it goes, and Diaz Acosta has the cushion now.
Diaz Acosta gana 4 juegos a 2, 4 games to 2.
Another quarterfinal men's singles ongoing, involving Gustavo Haida, the Brazilian, and Daniel Vallejo, the player who beat Alejandro Tabilo yesterday. And Haida is up by a set and 5-4. Pushback was Diaz Acosta.
0-15. Long 15.
Diaz Acosta will be back playing later in the mixed doubles alongside Martina Caputo. You could just tell by the reaction of Diaz Acosta that I think he sensed that the ball was going to be good. Turns out to be a break for him because that was such a good shot from Escobedo. In some trouble.
Repetimos el 0-15, long 15.
See if he can swing this. Good change of direction and the pace also. He wanted to run around, really crank that forehand, but the ball was put right down the tee with pace. Oh. Maybe down in this match, but he wins one of the points of the match. Diaz Acosta just didn't want to hit it out of the air. Twice he had the chance. Didn't close it down. Even there, though, you think he's going to put it away. The shot selection was at the right time to change direction. He's going over the highest part of the net off a ball that was pretty flat. Also from Diaz Acosta. He's going through the court with something on it. He would do well to get out of this game, Diaz Acosta, after that 30-15 point. Game probably would have been over had he won that point. Well done, Escobedo. And that backhand right on the line. He may have telegraphed it, opened up the face quite early, but because Diaz Acosta was so far behind the baseline, yards behind it. And this game, which was looking so secure on that 30-15 point, has gone a little wayward for Diaz Acosta. But it's well saved. Firepower in extreme from Escobedo. Now at that point, certainly did affect Diaz Acosta. 30-15. And we're back on serve.
Diaz Acosta gana 4 juegos a 3. 4 games to 3. Tiempo.
Are the ebbs and flows of a tennis match. You had that purple patch, incredible hitting on the forehand side from Diaz Acosta to go up by a break. And then he's rolling on serve, has seemingly a simple put away up at the net, doesn't win that point, and then boom, it all changed. But he's still serving behind in the scores, Escobedo. Snatched at that backhand.
15-0. 15 love.
May have been a little frustration on that forehand from Diaz Acosta. Not something he has tried often. Trying to get a winning return. Well, maybe that is the start of something for Diaz Acosta, although he still has a ways to go in this game.
40-15.
Right in the line with that second serve.
4-1. 4 games over. Gracias. Tomar asiento rápidamente, por favor. Luego continuamos.
He's been given away back in his second set.
Primer asiento disponible, por favor.
Ernesto Escobedo. This is a huge game for Diaz Acosta. Well, if he can get more of those freer points, he'll take them, especially at this stage where from the back of the court, it's not going in the favor of Escobedo. After that shift in his last service game when he was broken, Diaz Acosta. Just the perfect point. It seemed like every single shot that he played was the right choice of shot. And one by one, got more into position to finish.
30-15.
This could be the game indeed, which really swings it back in his favor if he can get the hold and just settle. Escobedo would be facing a lot of pressure in the next game. He wants to go down 4-5. And he has, and look at that reaction from Diaz Acosta. And listen to it as well. He knows that was massive. Out in front again, and Coria continues to give him some guidance. 5. Serving now to stay in this quarterfinal. By a ball or two going long. Lose the first point in these situations. Problematic. Good recovery from Escobedo. A little extra sting on the forehand. Dropping that backhand miss long. Oh, beaten by the pace. What a shot that was. Just hit that return in deep trouble, Escobedo. He didn't try for the drop shot there, but he must have thought anyway he was going to win the point. Diaz Acosta, just too good.
Only 15.
Well, that passing shot was the point of the game. And increasingly, he's winning some of these highlight reel points. Indeed, Escobedo. Think of that get on the backhand. He stole that point, and then that passing shot. He was so keen to take it on the forehand. He's got himself into trouble, Escobedo. Couldn't hear what was said, but brought a smile to the face of Diaz Acosta. And that's why he stands a little bit further behind to give himself that time to hit the forehand. There, he was rushed and was quite late.
30-15.
Haida has beaten Vallejo. It was 6-3, 6-4. He's through to the semifinals. Oh, that would have been in, I think, if it not hit the net. And that would have been so difficult for Diaz Acosta.
40-15. 40-15.
I think if it was in his hitting zone, he would have taken it out of the air. Escobedo.
40-30. 40-30.
Semifinal in women's doubles has started. It's on court 2. Carazo and Perez from Colombia against Carle and Arrieta. Colombians leading 4-3. It's getting a lot closer now. It has gotten closer in this second set. I feel it's not much separating the players.
6 games to 5.
It was gutsy going for that drop shot. He pulled it off. Once again, up in the second set. He's guaranteed at least a tiebreak. second time. Serving to stay in it, Ernesto Escobedo. Santiago Acosta playing here a few years after really seeing his ranking climb. He was saying this year it was very tough just after play had started once again. After the pandemic, he said he lost a bit of his desire to play. It was a really difficult time for everybody in terms of tennis players coming back, especially players who have to travel quite far to get to tournaments as the South Americans do to play in Europe. They had to play in Europe because there weren't many tournaments being held in South America, so they were gone for a long trip. Even before then, during the pandemic, when there was no tennis, I remember he was one of the players practicing hitting on a mattress, hitting against the mattress. Only just. But he's managed, he said, to get past that difficult time. And a highlight so far in his career playing at the French Open this season. We've had players on this court so far. Loeb in the first match, Escobedo in this one. Wow. Hard, flat striking of the ball. It didn't go in her favor, Loeb, but it was such a close match against Pegasi, which maybe she could have won it in straight sets. Here it's been different. Diaz Acosta on the opening set fairly comfortably. Well, the percentage play would be to go the other way. Go diagonal on the front. It's the safer shot, but also he would have had the chance to drive it and maybe move his man right into the corner. He took on that ball, and that's probably relief for Escobedo. High risk shot. Oh, he missed it. 6-0. Tie break it is. The tie breaks were the charm for Escobedo. In the previous round against Boyer. He's going to look to keep it going. Showing at the French Open. First Grand Slam main draw for him. Lost in the qualifying to Sebastian Often, would have a great run, and then beaten by Jason Kubler 5 sets. Still said it was a great experience. First time playing there, first time playing a 5-setter. Oh, well, he can do no wrong at the moment. Astonishing hitting.
1-0. Escobedo.
He's off balance. Look at that. Still managed to find the corner. Mini break straight away. Well, there he was able to outlast Escobedo, not trying to blast Diaz Acosta.
1-1. 1-all.
That may be his way going forward in this tiebreak. He's still such a young player, is Diaz Acosta, that it's certainly understandable. A little bit affected by what's happened earlier in the set and maybe trying to go for too much, maybe feel like he has to, especially against somebody who hits so hard like Escobedo. He'll turn 23 in December, Diaz Acosta.
2-1.
Continuing to see that
Escobedo.
in the last few minutes, just talking about him being such a younger player. And in hindsight, maybe he would have gone cross court with that return. Not daunted by pace.
3-2. 3-2. Escobedo.
Wow. The ball striking.
3-1. 3-all.
Have to be enjoying it. Still hasn't led in this tiebreak, Diaz Acosta. Record tie breaks this year 1 and 2 at tour level, but in challengers, Diaz Acosta 35 and 13, standing record in tie breaks. Just when he's able to get more depth. Well, no shots. Not the success for Diaz Acosta. And the sun has come out right now in Santiago. So he lofted up that higher ball. There was a change of pace and rhythm from Diaz Acosta, and he got the air. First time he leads in this tiebreak, and at the sharp end of it as well. And in this situation, he would certainly be willing, I think, to get 1 point. One of the two on the serve of Escobedo. Of course, the Mexican hoping to get both. Learn a set point.
Let primer servicio.
No, he couldn't get there in time.
Cinco iguales. 5-4.
How he dug down on that was something. And even that. Had to be so alert that the ball was going to come back. Couldn't break down the forehand.
6-5. 6-5. Escobedo.
Set point, Escobedo. Oh! He also dropped that point. He couldn't put away the forehand. He has stolen that second set after being down 4-2. And Diaz Acosta, he will have to recover somehow in the third set. Could be an upset brewing.
Señoras y señores, hemos regresado y tenemos premios para este momento. Vamos a hacer una pregunta. La vamos a leer ahí en la pantalla y vamos a escoger.
This will be a test for the top seed, Facundo Diaz Acosta. How will he be feeling?
Semifinal. Al servicio es todo.
Not physically, but mentally. Physically, sure, he's holding up fine. He was up by a set, 4-2, 30-15. That point that he lost, 30-15. That's a good start. physically he's bound to be a little more tired, Escobedo, after playing 3 hours yesterday. But I think given that he has won the second set, being down as he was, he will have ample adrenaline. A break in this game would do him plenty of good.
0-30,
He has so much at stake playing
0-30.
at these Pan American Games. Not only trying to get a medal for your country, but of course, try and get a spot at the Olympics. The finalists in men's singles, women's singles will earn a berth at the Olympics, so long as there are not four other their countrymen or countrywomen ahead of them in that ranking cutoff. Follows hitting for love 40.
Love 40.
He willed it long, and it was. So for Argentina,
15-40.
he's currently the number 7.
15-40.
There are currently 3 players from Argentina inside that ranking cutoff at number 56. So after the French Open next year, have to be the top 56 to go in, just based on the ranking. So 3 of them ahead of him. But at this stage, he would be number 4, so he would be in if he makes the final. He gave it away, and he's so quick. Diaz Acosta. Perfect start for him in the third.
Primer juego, set final. First game, final set.
He started to run before the drop shot was hit. He knew it was coming, but still had to make up so much ground. Long reach helping. Oh, nice angle to see there as the ball's how fast they're going through the court. Now, of course, going back to the rankings
Picking low.
and the players who could potentially go in. That's if things stay as they are. Now, of course, you could have somebody climb the rankings. You could have 4 players ahead of them inside the top 56 by the time the rankings and places are decided after next year's French Open. Just varying the rhythm now. He still feels a little bit uncomfortable moving on the surface, Escobedo. course, Diaz Acosta. Yeah, he still has plenty of time if he does make the final. Climb the rankings. Might have been the shot he played to end the tiebreak instead of that
40
forehand he was a little bit unsure on. And the backhand was ripped at him by Escobedo. Oh, wow. He likes to play that one way where he's just crushing away. Now, if he makes the final, Escobedo, then he would be all but in, barring an injury. We just have to make sure that he's still inside the top 400 in the rankings at the cutoff. Because he doesn't have anybody really ahead of him inside that top 56 to get in straight.
Juego Diaz Acosta. Diaz Acosta gana 2-0. 2 games to love.
He is currently the number 1 in Mexico. Ranked 359th is Escobedo. And then the number 2 is Rodrigo Pacheco Mendez at 680th in the rankings. Got up there so quickly with his feet. He didn't hang back and wait.
0.
Right here, continually moving up, taking it on the rise.
Zero 30. Low 30. Golden chance for Diaz Acosta. Not sure what Coria is saying there. He was known as the Magician, his nickname, Coria. 15-30.
Yeah, just missed by a fraction.
15-30.
That's a let off. However, he has 2 break points.
15-40.
And yes,
15-40.
it does like that, Diaz Acosta. Well, it's another point that Diaz Acosta will feel like he should have won. If he breaks in this game, he won't think about it, but Escobedo holds. And the chance to hit the inside forehand. But he cannot save the game. And the exhale from Diaz Acosta, who is now looking secure in this third set. 2 breaks to the good.
Diaz Acosta gana 3 juegos a 0. 3 games to love. Tiempo.
Still hasn't been as warm as previous days. 16 Celsius humidity has dropped. New balls for Diaz Acosta. Now if you're Rafa, arguably the best ever
15-0.
player to play on clay, he likes it when things are hot. When the ball really bounds off the clay because of the spin rate he can generate. Really shoot up off the clay. And he has no problem generating power, does that Diaz Acosta, but you sense also on those really hot days his lefty forehand even more potent. Well, this has the feel of the previous match on this court in the women's singles, where we also saw the top seed Laura Pegasi, the Brazilian. She was taken to a third set after it was a dramatic second set won by her opponent Jamie Loeb. But then Pegasi just took over in the third set, was able to regroup, reset, Diaz Acosta has done the same in this decider. Well, it's been a common theme in this match. Seemingly, when he has these short balls on the forehand side, when he's close to that, he just can't have to put them away. It's well in, and that lob. Ah, with some hit for the backhand cross court. Four love in this third set. Just a little bit, even if it's only a couple of percent more. Sprinkling in the variety, using the drop shots can make all the difference, and it has in this third set. But of course, he has to get into position to hit the drop shot by hitting some very good ground strokes, and he did there. Diaz Acosta, no letting up on the pressure in this set on the Escobedo serve. Let's play at a higher level these days, Diaz Acosta. So like we would say, able to maintain that intensity for longer spells in matches. Maybe seeing that in this set.
30-40.
Must-hold game for Escobedo.
Primer servicio.
On the line.
Iguales. Let. Primer servicio.
He still has that belief, Escobedo.
Ventaja. Escobedo.
Being called by his nickname Escobedo. Neto. Add a little more pace just to get him running hard into that forehand corner right here. Having said that, he's in a position here to finish, Escobedo.
Ventaja. Escobedo.
Oh, that was perfection from Diaz Acosta, sliding on the back foot. There, and then there. Like an artist, the way he's able to glide around a clay court, Diaz Acosta. Not that he enjoys it, Escobedo.
Primer servicio.
Handled it nicely. Had to get his feet set off that slice.
Ventaja Escobedo.
Not that time. He made that shot, well, several times as that approach has gone central, but he's lashed some forehands, backhands. Even more so than to end the second set.
Ventaja Escobedo.
Different sense where he's serving. Ended up winning the point, but didn't really place that serve. I don't think where he would have wanted to.
Díaz Acosta gana 4 juegos a
Saves
2,
that game.
4 games to 1.
Had time to load up on that forehand return. Just sending a message. Maybe with that roar after the game ends. Okay, I'm still in it. Even if it is 2-break deficit.
Tiempo.
Four one in this third set, still looking good for Díaz Acosta. Especially after winning that first point.
15 0. 15 love. Igual.
Well, that's an opening for Escobedo.
Picking on. 15.
We've seen a lot of variety in his game so far. Diaz Acosta, the former Davis Cup captain from Argentina, Tito Vasquez, was talking about this younger guard having complete games. And while you're probably always going to associate, well, for a large part, Argentina players with clay courts, I think of Juan Martín del Potro winning the U.S. Open, making it another final. And even Francisco Strundlo's had success playing in Miami hard court events. One more game required now for Diaz Acosta.
Diaz Acosta gana 5 juegos a 1, 5 games to 1.
One of his countrymen having a great week in Basel, hometown of Roger Federer, at that ATP 500. Tomas Martin Echeverry, who beat Andy Murray earlier in the week, is split sets with Holger Rune, top 10. He's trying to get a top 10 win on that indoor hard court Echeverry. And meanwhile, Escobedo trying to stay in this match, looking a little forlorn, moving into that forehand corner.
Low 15.
Blasted as ever by Escobedo. Hails from a tennis family. Grandfather, father played. Turning out to be his smoothest service game of this final set, Escobedo. So far. last with that return. Making it more difficult for Escobedo here. You see, he doesn't slide into it. He's just not as comfortable moving on a clay court. And also he has two hands on the racket instead of taking one off and just sliding it with a slice. Just make him continue to work.
Ventaja Escobedo.
This is what clay court tennis can be like. Swings of momentum. Right choice of shot because Diaz Acosta had vacated that space. He was trying to make up the ground, expecting that ball to go cross court.
Iguales. Deuce.
There is the change of direction from Diaz Acosta.
Ventaja Diaz Acosta.
Match point for the top seed. More laughter. Again, somebody said something. They're both smiling. Well, he had to do it the hard way, but he did do it in the end. Facundo Diaz Acosta, the top seed. Much simpler in the final set for Diaz Acosta. Nice exchange and a great fight, you have to say, from Escobedo. It looked like he was going to go down in straight sets when he was down a set in 4-2. And he just flinched in that game, and Escobedo came back, and some of the shot making, well, much of the shot making, which is so good from Escobedo, but overall, Diaz Acosta just much more solid, and he has a different sort of game, but also a very pleasing game to watch, sprinkling in those drop shots, having that variety, and he does win this quarterfinal to make it now to the semifinals, getting ever closer potentially to earning a spot at next year's Olympics in Paris. Now the tennis event will be played at Roland Garros.
Así concluye el segundo partido del día de hoy en los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023. Celebre con nosotros los esfuerzos y los aportes de todos los que han contribuido que los juegos sean un éxito. Queremos reconocer a nuestros atletas por su honorable muestra de destreza atlética, de espíritu defensivo y por los memorables. Gracias.
Santiago 2023 is also very grateful to all the volunteers and cadets of the Chilean Armed Forces for their support, control, care, and movement of the national emblems of the participating countries these Pan American Games. Thank you very much for taking care of hoisting all the flags of our continents.
Santiago 2023 agradece a los voluntarios y cadetes de las Fuerzas Armadas y del Orden de Chile.
Now going to the stands, wristbands, towels. Players have been so good this week, signing autographs, taking selfies, pictures. And that's how to read the final score. 6-3, 6-7, 6-1. I think he won't be happy with that second set. In the sense that he had that lead at 4-2 and how that game got away from him. But crucially able to recover it and hope the extra quick time is not going to be a factor going forward. He still is also playing in doubles. That last set, 45 minutes. And Escobedo did not win many points on the serve of Diaz Acosta. And just gone into the stands there. Got a hug from the Davis Cup captain, Coria. Hours 39 minutes. I think they made a bit more on forced errors, probably you would say, but it was a match of good quality. I mean, the ball striking was great from Escobedo. It's a contrast of styles, as we saw in our first match. Always makes for a nice viewing. Healthy gap in terms of total points won, and he keeps going, playing as a top seed. Brings a certain amount of pressure, unquestionably, especially for a player his age, only 22, handling it so far. And he does make the semifinals. Stay with us, more tennis to come on the center court.
We got a dance camp going on the main screen. What medal will you get? Gold medal for dancing at the Pan Am Games. Yeah, maybe. Panam Sports on the cam, on the big screen.
medalla de oro para el niño que está bailando.
Yeah, we got our champion right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is our champion, gold medal. Nice, we have some choreography going now. Panam Sports Cam on the big screen. Let's see those Chilean dance moves.
Excelente cómo bailan los niños acá en el Club Central. Un gran saludo para los bomberos de Chile.
Please welcome onto Central Court from the Dominican Republic.
Démosle la bienvenida a la cancha central de República Dominicana.
These fans have seen plenty of tennis on the center court on Friday, quarterfinal day at the Pan American Games, and there's more to come. Nick Hart of the Dominican Republic, first enter. But the fan favorite, no doubt, is Tomas Berrios Vera, because he is playing at home representing Chile, now down to just one of the Chilean players in the men's singles after Alejandro Tabilo was upset on Thursday. Does have the significant edge in the rankings, thus Berrios Vera. But we have seen upsets this week, including the win for Dan Vallejo over Tabilo on Thursday. And he'll know that. Berrios Vera had to scrape through in a match yesterday. Could have won it in 2 sets, had match points to do so. In the end, did it in 3 sets over Blaise Bicknell, the Jamaican. So there is Barrios Vera, a man who possesses a very big serve, able to back it up with the ground strokes.
From Brazil, démosle la bienvenida a la jueza de silla de Brasil, Vanessa Rocha.
And for Hart, a chance to obviously do something, pull off the upset, and make it through to the semifinal stage at the Pan American Games. Let's give you some numbers on both these players, what they have done. For Barrios Vera, he's much more established at ATP level. 3 and 4 in main draws at the highest level. A couple of those wins came in Cordoba, where he made the quarterfinals.
3 minutos.
Also won,
3
got
minutes.
through to the main draw at Wimbledon, and also beat Sebastian Baez after qualifying and beating Thiago Seboteville. That was in 5 sets. First slam win for him there. Has played a lot of challengers also.
Nick Hart tiene 23 años. Actualmente está en el puesto 315 en el ranking ATP. Su mejor puesto fue 201 en 2022. En este torneo es el número 8 del ranking.
So more on Barrios Vera. He's played 18 challengers, including 4 after the U.S. Open. Playing at home in Augusta.
2 minutes.
Was upset there by a player just inside the top 500. And he made the semifinals at the Bogota Challenger.
His current ranking is also his very best, number 105. In the Santiago 2023 Pan American Games, he is ranked number 2.
Tomás Barrios Rivera tiene 25 años. Actualmente está en el puesto 105 y es su mejor posición. En este torneo es el número 2 del ranking.
And he's a fan favorite. The fans know him. He is indeed. You may have heard the MC say the number 2 seed behind Diaz Acosta, and the silver medalist from Lima in 2019. And by virtue of that, got the chance to play at the Olympics in Tokyo
1 minute.
2021, where he lost to Jeremy Shardy.
Ese partido cuartos de final se jugará el mejor de
Very
3
watchable
final
player.
sets.
Is Barrios Vera. He'll whip up the crowd.
Tomás Barrios Vera a la derecha de la silla ha ganado el sorteo y eligió recibir.
Loves the drop shot.
Barrios Vera won the toss and elected to receive.
He elected to receive. And so this quarterfinal about to start.
Primer set. Al servicio, Nick Hart.
Hart will start serving against Tomás
Listos.
Barrios Vera.
Quince cero.
This is not the first meeting between these players, despite the ranking disparity. Hart coming in at 315th in the world. He has put as high as 201 in the last year. 23-year-old. Going to have to deal with Berrios Vera and the fans also. Having said that, how many times have we heard players say that they just want there to be a great atmosphere, not necessarily having to root for them. They're going to get it here. Fans, the Chilean players have played, been respectful. So when they met at the Santa Cruz Challenger in Bolivia last year, it was won by Berrios 6-3, 3-6, 6-1. Created 13 break chances to 6. So he's up a set, and then Hart had to save 3 break points. Started the second set, eventually broke for 4-2, took it to a third. But then Berrios broke right at the start of the third. Really looking to drive. Those ground strokes was hard, but comfortable for Berrios Vera in terms of where they were landing, middle of the court. A good pop on that serve. Nice 1-2 combination.
Al servicio toman varios lados.
He had a bye in the first round, as did Berrios Vera. And then beat Colombia's Ignacio Martinez, a 24-year-old ranked just inside the top 2,000. So not many pro matches played. It was 6-1, 6-love in 53 minutes. Tried the drop shot, and it's that unorthodox drop shot where he grabs the racket by the throat of the racket.
Love 30.
Early deficit for Barrios Vera. It was a long day for him because after his singles had to wait a while then to play his doubles alongside Tabilo. So it is now in Santiago around 4 in the afternoon. Not the quickest of turnarounds, but still he did double duty yesterday. Hart has 3 break points to begin.
Love 40.
He took his chance. The apology comes from Hart. But that passing shot was always on his racket. It was a hopeful approach from Barrios Vera.
I believe 2 games to 1.
Has had to go deep in his previous 2 matches, Barrios Vera. Starting against Darian King. It's a ball very hard, very flat. 4-6, 6-3, 7-5. Had to save break points midway in the 3rd set. He said that match was a very physical match. He also knew that King would play well. And then he was taken at 3 by Blaise Bicknell, 6-3, 6-7, 6-2. And he had a handful of match points in the 2nd set. On his own serve, also 2 consecutive on the Bicknell serve. He's up 5-2 in that 2nd set. Swung it wide nicely. And it felt like he was at times lagging yesterday against Bicknell physically. Still very early in this match. Hart is very quick around the court, so the drop shots have to be so precise. Hit with a little bit too much hair. He'll know it. Those little steps up to the ball. His 2nd match, Hart, he beat the Mexican Alan Rubio, a 24-year-old ranked 873rd, 7-6-6-1, just under 2 hours. Won almost 80% of his first serve points. He will take that percentage against Barrios Vera. No doubt. He's got a chance to close out this game again. He does put it away. The game, great 1-2 combination. And the number 2 seed and the home favorite, Tomas Berrios Vera. He's up against it in his first set. Three love. Serving to get on the board in this first set is Tomas Berrios Vera. Well, you could see already, he's been done twice when he's gone forward, tried to finish at the net. 0 for 2 in those situations. And so he just hesitated, not once, but twice. Doing some repairs at the back of the court to want to get an ankle stuck. "23 years of age, his heart. He's played 20 challengers this year. Second tier, he's qualified and made the quarterfinals at the Twardorf Challenger in late May. We lost to Ivan Gakov. The third set tie-breaking. Tennis fans might remember that name because he ran Novak Djokovic close in Monte Carlo during the clay swing. He is not missing a thing, and meanwhile Berrios Vera is. So that's led to the scoreline. First one save. Bit of a lean spell for Hart after that run to the quarterfinal. Last 7 consecutive matches. We were making the quarterfinal at the Rafael Nadal's Challenger in Mallorca on hard courts. Nope, it's into the tram lines, and he continues to be rock solid. Does hard. Stunned silence around this center court. Not for long. That sounds. Trying to give Berrios Vera a lift. He needs it. He's faced some players this year. The tennis fans will have heard of certainly been established higher levels. Bernard Tomic, for example, he beat him. Luca Pui, former top 15 player. He crushed that down the tee. Played Grand Slam qualifying also. First three he's ever played. Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon. And this could be his coming out party this week. There's still a lot of tennis potentially to be played, but how about this start for Nick Hart? 5-love. Serving to stay in his first set already. Tomas Berrios Vera. Only 23 minutes on the clock so far. He's only won 7 points so far in his first set. Played that return to perfection. He's standing so far behind the baseline because he wants to drive that second serve, really put it deep, and then maybe capitalize on his next ball. But he didn't have to because the return was so good. Maybe didn't see that one. Upping the aggression. Oh. I had to react so quickly, Berrios Vera. He avoids being blanked in the first set. But if you needed another example of how quick Hart is, well, he got it there. Still a ways to go in this match, but really get the sense that hold here would be exactly what Hart is looking for. Or otherwise, if he wins this set, maybe 6-3, 6-4, then Berrios Vera would have grown into the first set. I wish he'd like to just keep the foot on the gas, get through this game, take it 6-1, and then just try to keep that momentum going. 10 professional titles, 7 of them coming on clay, 3 of them on hard courts. Also won in doubles, including one with Shintaro Mochizuki, a player who had his breakout run in Tokyo last week. Top 20 in the junior ranks. Played the Youth Olympics 2018 hard. Lost the first round to Hugo Gaston. Quarterfinals at the French Open, where he beat Gaston. Lost to Sebastian Baez at a tight 3-setter. He's well inside the top 30 now, is Baez. And out of the junior ranks. All 4 majors and juniors. Oh, wonderful setup play again. And he has 2 set points. Playing with danger on that backhand, but it caught the line. Backhand cross-court shot he really likes, Barrios Vera. Hit the panic on his face. Oh, wow. He was very casual on that volley. But he kept his composure and drove it. Not to suggest that he thought that serve was wide, but he'll know Barrios Vera. He'll need to stop pretty quickly till the champ to have a look. Going for broke, nothing to lose, and swinging very freely in this game. Barrios Vera. Stop missing. There's Barrios Vera. He now has a break point. Just wasn't able to hook it enough. So exactly what he did not want to have happen has happened. He's broken. The fans are in it. It feels like a different match now. His composure set to be tested now. Nick Hart, he was up 5-love. Lost the last couple of games. His opponent now is no longer missing. Fans are into it. And especially Berrios Vera puts together a strong hold. Make for really fascinating viewing in the next game.
Señores y señores, por favor, manténganse en silencio hasta el final del punto. Se molesta a ambos jugadores. Gracias.
Likes to take his time between points. Berrios Vera. Well, he made him go over the highest part of the net. Off the net court, he did so. Made it to Berrios Vera. And the point that just might be the key one in this game. All the court to work with. So there he is, up. After this point, you'll see him take it by the throat of the racket. Started doing that, he said, around the age of 10 because the racket was too heavy and is just stuck with it. He said he wouldn't necessarily teach it to those who inquired about it. Placed it so nicely. That's the type of slice that Roger Federer played so well against the taller players. It's not a drop shot, but it's an angled slice hit around or inside the service box, just making them run on the diagonal. And there it did cause the unforced error. Another set point. He's convinced the ball was wide. He's going to show the mark. And he's walking to his chair. He was wide, according to the chair umpire. Well, whereas he didn't stop previously on one of Hart's serves, better. Hart there did stop right away. umpire went out to have a look. Ruled to be wide and off for a toilet break. He's trying to regroup now. Is Berio Esfera.
Muy bien, amigas y amigos, vamos a levantar la energía del curso escolar. Vamos arriba, vamos arriba, vamos arriba. Porque vamos a bailar en este momento. Un baile clásico de Chile. Se lo vamos a enseñar a todos nuestros hermanos. Póngale música maestro. Vamos arriba con el congelado. Y dice así, vamos, vamos arriba, vamos. Eso es, con energía, moviendo las manos. Vamos a ver. Tiene que estar todo muy atento, ¿sí? Increíble, va a matar a Suma. Lo tomó de la prensa. Vamos a ver, moviendo todos. Arriba, 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 arriba. Vamos arriba, vamos arriba. Tienes que estar muy atento. A ver, vamos a cantar con la música. Increíble. Vamos, vamos arriba. Vamos. Eso es. Oh, excelente. Vamos a ir. Buenísimo. Atención. En cualquier momento. Eso, mírese, búsquese. Si está en la cámara, usted tiene que dar su mejor versión. Arriba, eso es. Vamos hacia arriba, la gente. Bravo, no se equivoque, no se equivoque. Excelente. Muchísimas gracias. Un aplauso para México. Que se escuche muy fuerte.
Back from the toilet break is Tomas Berio Esfera. Started to find his groove towards the end of that first set.
Al servicio, va.
Couldn't do it a third time.
0-25. La Peña.
had been looking forward to playing at home at these Pan American Games this season. Radio Sfera. He said the only thing that would keep him out was injury. Thankfully, no sign of that, especially after last year when he sat out most of the second half. That was due to a knee problem. And given where his ranking is now, career high 105th, that's a number you look at if you're a tennis player, obviously thinking so close to being inside the top 100. He's never been inside the top 100. It's also a number where you're getting very close to getting to the Grand Slams directly. Guaranteed that first round prize money instead of going through qualifying. But he is in Santiago, so wants to make it count. Dario Sfera. A break point to begin this set for Dario Sfera. Drop in time. Too good. And he hits that drop shot a little more traditional than Dario Sfera. Winner of this match will take on the winner of the match later on center court. Oh, he gets around the court, but also the balance of the backhand is so good. Yes, the winner of this one will take on either Facundo Bagnis or Thiago Montero. Two players who've been in and around the top 100 for so many years now, especially Bagnis. Bagnis, who saved the match point in his opener earlier this week. The top half semifinal is already set, featuring the top seed Facundo Diaz Acosta. He'll take on the Brazilian Gustavo Haida. 21-year-old. Oh, I wonder if he had the chance, the time to put it cross court. Mentioned earlier Roger Federer. Big idol when he was growing up, Mario Sfera. A punch, ground strokes and serve. One all now. The volley was good. Good enough to win him that point. Hart also idolized Roger Federer when he was growing up. Started playing tennis through his dad. His dad played very regularly. One day he wanted to try. It was at the age of 3. Started playing. One of his mantras he goes by, does hard, work hard, dream big, and never give up. Sensational from Berrios Vera, and the pressure just keeps on coming on his serve now. Hart. Favorite shot, that backhand, Berrios Vera. Very good disguise. because it would take something special, I think, for the player at the back of the court to, in that heat of the moment, see that he's changed the grip. The drop shots are now working a treat for Tomas Berrios Vera. It is the break of serve. And the loudest these fans have been so far. He's up by a set, is Nick Hart. However, he's now facing somebody who is in form, in Berrios Vera. Now by a break in the second set, Tomas Berrios Vera. With this match now shifting, so keep an eye on whether Hart is going to feel like he has to hit out more, hit bigger. And if he does, will that lead to a few more unforced stares? He is crushing that backhand now. One extra kick on that serve, got up high. play against Hart. Can't match Berrios Vera in terms of the height. Getting above shoulder height with that serve. Highest ranked American player is Hart at 315th, followed by Roberto Cid and Peter Bertrand. Those two also played in the men's singles in Santiago. You didn't see that coming. Took that well inside the baseline. It was a ball that had pace from Hart. Very little take back on those types of drop shots when you're just really using the pace of the other player as opposed to the ones where you're dictating, completely dictating, and then on the last ball you have more time and the backswing is more pronounced. Oh, super volleying. Two in a row now, where he's completely taken away the time of Hart. So clean off the ground now, Berrios Vera. Came out looking a little bit sluggish, perhaps after those long matches he has played. But he had to, he just had to respond that he has. Trying to keep the second set close and hang on in this service game, Hart. knows a break here would probably just about do for the second set, but a hold. And not the case. Oh, a stretch to perfection by Barrios Vera. He does get the second break, and it sure looks like we'll be headed to a third. Four-one. Healthy advantage now for Tomas Barrios Vera. Where's the Chilean number 3? 9, Nicolas Sierra and Christian Garin. Just has to try and maintain that intensity. Sometimes he can switch off, Barrios Vera. If he doesn't make the final, in terms of trying to get to the Olympics, he'd have to make a big jump in the rankings. Maybe half his ranking.
15-30. 15-30.
Couldn't dig it out. And Park having chances to get one of the breaks back.
15-2.
Has gotten one of them back.
Paris gana 4-2 for Game City.
A 3-set loss in that Pan American Final 2019 to the Brazilian João Menezes. Said probably his most painful loss so far.
Hold.
Not going to overrule her own call. And obviously it was the correct one she made. Take that, says Berrios Vera. Oh, it was there to be hit, and he was so far inside the baseline.
15-1.
They only have to go back to yesterday on that match against Bicknell. Got very tricky after he was up 5-2 in the second set. Because if he is able to hold to 3-4 in this second set, he's bound to feel a bit more tense than he had been because the scoreline is so much closer. He'll take heart in seeing that. No pun intended. wild swing on the backhand. He missed it considerably. Back in the groove, and back in the second set is Nick Hart. 4-3 it is. Huge game here for Barrios Vera. And it doesn't start off the way he or the majority in the crowd would have wanted it to. Was such a big point. He was all over it, getting to all those shots apart. Interesting that he does have that very good drop shot on the forehand, Barrios Vera, but he doesn't often play a backhand drop shot. That one he made. He's missed a few of those. Such has been the quality of the drops from Barrios Vera. But the wheels to get him there, the control then to do something with it. Hey, look at him, he held it. He didn't give it away that he was going to be going down the line. 2 break points. Great length from Hart. That game was looking a little bit like what we saw in the first set. Did he think it was a let? Is that what he was asking the umpire? Had to stop for a second. Has been lethal on those passing shots. No panicking on the next one. He needs those fans. Does not want to be in a position Barrios where he's serving to stay in the match. And he might not be in that situation. Such a mental game, tennis. So being down 4-1, as little as you could possibly have to lose, given you're playing for your country. But down to the score, swinging freely, and then getting to 4-all. Again, things are tight. Oh, are you kidding me? All that. I think he's just received a warning, Hart, for sending that ball into the stands. Five, 4. Serving to take this quarterfinal to a decider now. Almost Berrios Vera. Going back to Hart, extending that ball into the stands. That's the judgment call, really, from the chair umpire. Just depends on, I think, how hard chair umpire rules that that ball was sent in the stands. Crowd fired up. So is Berrios Vera. A bit of a skip to bring up 3 set points. And take your eyes off Berrios Vera, the way he plays his tennis. He's also full of expression, minus those strokes. An artist is Berrios Vera. Oh. He took a swipe at this forehand. He didn't catch it cleanly. A miss hit. All of a sudden, it's 40-30, having been 40-love. He has come all the way back. This would be quite something if he breaks here. Fourth set point. Oh, the return. Just too good. If you say to Barrios there, on a set point, you're going to hit that serve, would you take it? I think you'd probably say yes. Quickly out of the blocks. Forehand into play from Hart. He missed it. I don't think he realized. But the fans know. Well, the fans never like that. They're playing a player from the host nation, the other player checking those marks going up to the net. There's a quick glance. Bottom line, Rue missing that because it sat up. Poor Hart. Still can't get it done. 5 now averted. If you like the drama, Barrios Vera has been the player to watch this week. He has done it. And he will be a hard man to stop in the third set. Pulled away, winning the last 2 games of the second to take it. 6-4. 55-minute second set. Jumped out to that 4-1 lead. Couldn't get the 5-1 on serve. And when that happened, it became a different set altogether. 4-1, 4-all. Hartnett will, of course, rue that game with 4-all, having won 3 games on the spin, because had Berrios Vera to come out and serve at 4-5, the match may have ended there. In the end, he needed those handful of set points to finally do it.
Al servicio de la
Nick Hart, the outsider in this quarterfinal, will start off in this third set. Ranked around 200 spots lower than his opponent. Just like their other meeting. This one also going to a third set. He's made one challenger final in his career, Hart. That came last year in Alicante, where he beat Matteo Arnaldi, the Italian who's had his biggest season so far. He's well inside the top 60, Arnaldi. Lost the final to the big serving Lucas Klein. One of the semifinal, his name, challengers, coming in Bogota. Just mentioned the players he's faced in qualifying. Elias Ymer, who is the Swedish number one, faced him. Australian Open qualifying, he did well. Tara Daniel French Open, made the second round of qualies there. Lost to Aslan Karatsev, former Australian Open semi-finalist, and recently the finalist in Tokyo. Wimbledon lost to the title winner of the past, Radu Albat, in terms of ATP level. So having these moments where he's on the verge of getting into main draws, and by facing these sorts of players who've been there and done it at the highest level, it's going to help in terms of his development. Serving second in this final set. Wonder if that'll be a factor. Often use the term scoreboard pressure as the set goes on. If it's tight, player serving second, serving 3-4, potentially 4-5, 5-6. That's a lot of pressure. A hot start to this third set. The approach work has to be so good, and I think what helped Berrios there was that the approach was so flat, it barely went over the net, that it took away the time apart. It had to, because on the passing shots he has been so good. Looking to drive it, he mishit it. Take down the champ hard. Just a reminder not to call out during the points, but that slip of the back of the court was more problematic for Hart rather than anybody in the stands. That's what happened when you stand so far behind the baseline play on play. So you're going to that territory that's not often used by the players. It's not packed down. Morale boosting hold to begin from love 30.
15 seconds. Take off.
And in the last one, he was telling himself to move in. Just move up a little bit in the court. And some of that court positioning. Did so on this return. It's 2 in a row where he's done it on the return. Moving into it. Taking away the time apart. He pulled off. This side of the game is so extremely important. You wonder if he's thinking about that 9th game of the second set. Because that's just the back of his mind. Already had all the momentum. Having to overcome these obstacles as a tennis player. And also having just had left 30. Costly as he tried to put a little extra on the second serve. It didn't pay off for Hart. Dario Sveta now leading with a break in the third. 2-1 now. To Berrios Vera. Look to his camp after that volley. He knew maybe that was the only place he didn't want to put it, but take nothing away from Berrios Vera. That is the simpler volley it is for players who don't often go to that. It's to do it cross court. You don't have to change the grip. Not as pronounced. He made that. It sure was close. Could have an inspection. Rubs out the mark. The feel was superb from Berrios Vera. Backed him up with that big forehand. So it was the perfect time to play it. He's so quick. And it was so good, the drop shot, that he couldn't get anywhere near it. He's looking good now in the third set, but having said that, he was up 4-1. Second set. Ever since he missed that shot going right at the start of the third set, and he told himself, just move in, body weight forward into the shot. It's been a different Berrios Vera in this third and final set. Granted, a couple of returns right after that point, and then he's carried on in this game. And yesterday, when he was taking on Bicknell, the Jamaican, he was caught out quite a few times because Bicknell was going big on the second serve, and he was very deep in the service box. But not so here. He made it look so simple. Trying something different, serving and rolling. And risky because of where he's standing, hitting those returns. He moves in. And also his own serve there was quite flat, so he didn't have much time to close down the net. But it was a different look, and he won the point. It's a game he needs to hang on to. He's hanging on. He's still in it. And he has hung on to that game. Did look like it was long at the first viewing. Champar coming out to confirm. 3-2. Nothing has been straightforward for Tomas Berrios Vera so far this week in singles. This match included. been involved now. Davis Cup side for Chile, a regular, including playing in Bologna during the group stage. That was in September. Tough one for Chile because they won the first match against Sweden, but after that lost the next two. They did not make the quarterfinals. Instead, it was Italy and Canada went through from that group. He played in doubles alongside Tedelo. They won their first match against Sweden, then after that lost the next two. Including a nail biter against the Italians. That was close. There was so much power, it almost boomed long. Actually, it was well in. Quickly adjusting with his feet to take it on the backhand. Drive it through the court, 4-2. Davis Cup captain for Chile is Nicolas Masu, and somebody who's gotten to know quite well, Dario Sfera. Sometimes you get to see Fernando Gonzalez also. Also has gotten advice from Rios, the former number one. Just when he needed it. Hart gets that type of a service hold. Races through it. So we trade, which means it's now 4-3. Sharp end of this third and final set. semifinal spot at stake at the Pan American Games. Tomas Berrios Vera getting ever closer, making the last four. Point of joy at this particular moment. The servers hails from Chile. In Chile, does Berrios Vera. It's around 400 kilometers south of Santiago. Somebody who does play a lot of doubles, so used to hitting those types of overheads. They trade quick holds, and so it's one more game needed for Berrios Vera. Serving now to stay in it is Hart. Not many neutrals inside the stadium, but if you are neutral and looking for a drama, wonder what would happen if he does hold here. Hart stay in it. What the next game would be like, similar to the second set. Goal for Berrios Vera is to do it in this game. Oh, that was a big opportunity to get out to 15-30 after he caught the line with that inside-in forehand. That shot, he's on the stretch. To drop again. put it to that side of the court where he was positioned hard. A great finish. And that's one of his best second serves of the entire match. He went for it. No holding back. So it will go to the next game. And Berrios Vera will have the chance to serve it out and make the semifinals playing at home. Darian King, he beat in 3 sets. Blaze Bicknell in 3 sets. Will he do it now? And third set, Tomas Berrios Vera. Things just got a little bit more complicated. Couldn't find the first serve. And Hart was able to dictate, starting with the return. What was one of the longest rallies of the match? Oh. There was the first serve that he was looking for. And from that point on, he was the one who held the upper hand. A lot of air. There's one in that second set, similar part of the court where he was able to steer it down the line, but not give it as much height. You can see there he had time to take it on. Chilean flavor will continue on center court after this one. I think it's been great doubles between Pegasi and Stefani, bronze medalists in Tokyo, against Garachi and Labrania from Chile. Launching himself into the backhand, there's just so much pace on it. He does love it, and he trusts it. The drop shot. Sometimes it can get him into trouble. Wins another point, and that one, I think even more so than the other one in this game. He'd love to have backcourt. He has the time to slide into it and take it with two hands. Just didn't catch it properly. Two match points. And now he can celebrate, and the fans. He's a win away from making another final at the Pan American Games. His matches have proved very dramatic this week. Tomas Berrios Vera today, no exception. A 3-set winner over Nick Hart. We want to rest up as much as he can. Expended a lot of energy this week. You have to do so on this last point.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this session at Center Court. We hope you have enjoyed your day. Thank you for being part of Santiago 2023 Pan American Games. We ask that you please make your way to the west exit, which is directly opposite the way you entered the venue. And before you exit, please make sure you have all your personal belongings.
Señoras y señores, así concluye esta sesión en la cancha central. Esperamos que hayan disfrutado del día. Gracias por ser parte de los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023. Les pedimos a ambas tribunas que abandonen el recinto por los mismos costados de atrás. Muchas gracias.
Also a very good week for Nick Hart. Heading to the quarterfinals. And he came out flying. Found a way back into the match. Had to. After the first set, Berrios Vera did so.
Recycle as much as possible and place all relevant weights in the
2-6, 6-4, 6-4, the final score.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023 desean ofrecer a todos los espectadores juegos limpios, ecológicos y sostenibles. Por favor, recuerde de hacer su parte y recicle todo lo que sea posible, colocando toda la basura pertinente en los recipientes adecuados que se proporcionan en la sede.
Final set lasting 45 minutes. A lot of quick games in that third set. Wayne lost the first point in the last game, love 15. You wonder if it might be as dramatic as yesterday against Quickdale in the second set, but not so. 2 hours, 20 minutes. Didn't get a single double fault the entire match, and not many for Hart either. for the receiving points throughout. Look at the total points won, 82 apiece. So, 3 matches done now on the center court and a couple of more remaining on this Friday at the Pan American Games in Santiago.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, before you exit, please make sure you have all your belongings. Please remember to do your part. Recycle as much as possible. Place all relevant waste in the correct bins. Find it in the venue. We thank you very much for your cooperation. Have a good night.
Señoras y señores, antes de irse, miren rápidamente a su alrededor para estar seguros de que no se olvidan de nada. Por favor, recuerde de hacer su parte y recicle todo lo que sea posible, colocando toda la basura pertinente en los recipientes adecuados que se proporcionan en la sede. Gracias por su cooperación.
report on this seventh day of the Santiago 2023 19 Pan American Games. Thank you for being part of the Santiago 2023 Pan American Games. Hope you enjoy the upcoming matches.
Señoras y señores, los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023 les da la más cordial bienvenida a la cancha central en este día 7 de los 19º Juegos Panamericanos en Santiago. Muchas gracias por ser parte de estos Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023. Esperamos que tengan un gran día y disfruten de los partidos.
The Pan American Games are held every 4 years, encompassing athletes from 41 BASO member nations, and is always scheduled for the year before the Olympic Paralympic Summer Games.
Los Juegos Panamericanos se llevan a cabo cada 4 años e incluyen atletas